Okay, I'm here. Right. Sorry for the delay. I realised I hadn't changed my skin, and I realised my microphone was all set up. My interface was all set up, but the cable from my mic to my interface was not plugged in, so apologies. Right. Back in single player world. Right, while I wait for people to show up, I think I'm going to clear up some of this copper finally. And I'm using my Lakers skin because it's the only American skin, like American themed skin that I have, and it's the 4th of July, so I'm being on brand. Why not? Even though Luka's not American, but the Lakers are, so there we go. Hey, it's Pug. Hi, Pug. Happy country birthday, or whatever people say. No, what's the... Happy Independence Day, I guess. It's Spooky Swift, hello. Person who binged all my... I wanted to... person who binged my Lotus season, I wanted to add up how much time that actually was. And probably apologise for putting you through that. But I appreciate it still. Happy Friday. It is a happy Friday. I've just been writing some music and I was getting really into it, and then I had to put a guitar solo in there and struggled. And I was going to try and just export a demo so I can add it to the stream playlist, but I looped it a few times and I thought, I can probably tidy up the arrangement a little bit. So I didn't do that. But it was fun. And it's definitely going to be part of my Season 4 sort of soundtrack, I guess. No, where's my bed? Oh. Yo. Yeah, I didn't expect anyone to show up today because it's Independence Day. I don't know if, like, do people celebrate? Like, do you have the day off even? Or is it just, oh, there's fireworks at night? Oh, is my... Yes. My audio is down. Took a few days, but it was a good time. Well. Actual Pug is in the chat. He was in some of those videos. You have the day off. Nice. Wait, do you have the day off? Don't you have the Friday off anyway? Or do you have it off because it's the day that it is? No work for me. I just end up Closing the work laptop. That's fair. Are there, like, things that you do besides, like, I know fireworks is a thing, right? But is there, like, a special meal or something, or seasonal food that you tend to eat? Or do you just, like, find a bridge and throw some tea bags off it or something? I don't know. I'm here to learn, guys. These have been here like all week. Admittedly, I haven't been over here much, but still. Oh, imagine if it was the autumn and I just put pumpkins on all these guys. Having an army. A copper army. I got paid time off for the 4th. Most places tend to close early or close for the day. That's cool. Like Easter or something. Or a Sunday. Did I miss this? Huh. Well, I'm going to move these final 2 blocks over towards... where am I working today? Oops. This one. Some small towns have parades sometimes. Depends on the city. Fireworks show. Does it depend if it's Boston? I think I'm like supposed to not like Boston because of where Luka plays basketball now. Also, they threw our tea away. Flowers. Am I really? I'm just going to throw it in here. Luka got traded? What? Still upset about that. Genuinely. Don't know if I'm gonna get over it. Fire Nico. More rural or mega cities are ones to have parades, but don't quote me. But you're my direct, like, line of information on this. You're my primary source now. Ooh. Sorry for the noise. Needed to stir my cold brew. It's actually cold here today. Oh. But do you not like... have a barbecue or something? It's like July. It's like nice weather, right? What am I doing? Road stuff. Oh, I need to go and get... just gonna go grab some extra. Because I messed up the schematic. That'll do, I think. Oh, slabs? Ugh, look at this mess. What have I done here? Embarrassing. I can hear the tea in the background. It's coffee, I promise. Don't look much at many events in my community, even though I might go out later this afternoon. Oh, community grill. Interesting. How does that work? What if I want to use it, but you're also using it already? Are we forced to be social? Because I'm not into that. Ooh, it's actually windy. What is this? I don't know. One second. Excuse my standing still like a useless moron. Come on. Haven't had a barbecue for ages. Haven't even smelt a barbecue for ages. Usually when the weather's nice and you're just walking past people's houses, you just smell the telltale scent of blackened meat. That'll do, I think. Come on, phone. Wake up. Done. Oh no. It's bedtime. Wait. Oh, did I bring dirt? I don't think I brought dirt. Wait, is this why I've got grass in my inventory? How did I do that? Weird. Been thinking about when this is built, the post office that we might build next. Gonna wing it, I think. I'm gonna still look at an image or something, but I think we're just gonna go for it and probably make a mess. I went to all the trouble of doing this in alphabetical order and then didn't place the shulkers down in alphabetical order, so now I have to hunt for everything. Black glass. Grey. Grey. Can't remember what else I need over here. Oh, black concrete I'm gonna need. Where was that? Oh, I didn't even finish this bit. Wait. Oh, come on. Just realised how little I can be bothered to do this. Let's just do quick place. Easy place, I mean. I knew I needed something else. So does that mean no one's doing anything special except maybe going out later? Whatever that might entail. Andesite. Stone. Oh. I'm avoiding socializing. I see we're of the same people. That's also my MO. Avoiding socializing. Oh man. Ugh. I was about to say, I've been feeling a bit excited the last couple of days. And then it started raining. Typical. Typical. Thanks, Minecraft. I came here for slabs. And slab? Was it just one slab? Nope. Two more of each. Yeah. Well, as I was saying, feeling excited. There's a thing happening tomorrow, which I don't want to say exactly what it is. Evening my time, I think. Where hopefully something will be decided that I will be excited for. Oak, stone bricks. Gravel. Well, I appreciate socializing with me. No, well, remember to turn easy place back on. You fool. Okay. That is so weird. That is bizarre. I don't have water and it's just placed the water for me. That's amazing. That's so weird. I didn't know it did that. I'm not even doing a time lapse of this. That's probably a mistake. Oh well. The building process was just for the people who showed up for stream. planks. From what I've seen so far, this area looks super cool. Thank you. Do you want a quick tour? I can show you around if you like. Planks, planks, planks. Planks. I've said it before, I'm gonna just do it now. I need a one button keyboard shortcut. Where it is thing. It's not in here, it's in its own menu. Hotkeys. Easy place toggle. What is it normally? Nothing, okay. No, I don't want it to be mouse button 1. Oh no. Okay. There you go. Well, that doesn't work. Hold on. Oh, is that why it's orange? Because it's a conflict. There we go. Ah, perfect. Oh, it's right next to my mouse as well, so I don't have to hunt for the key. Okay. Building sounds in Minecraft, one of the most satisfying sounds. Ah. Yes. Where do I put... Where did I get all the oak from? Here. I agree. Especially... Oh, let's do. It's probably my favourite block place sound in Minecraft. What can I get rid of? I think I don't need these now. Where do I put these? Hold on. Let's also pause the music. And then... isn't that just so good? And then this is my favourite though. It's my favourite block sound. Fantastic. I don't mind. I'm using easy play, so it's not going to take me that long to finish this now. Turn it off again before I forget. Okay, well, for the sake of the tour, let's put the whole building in. There we go. And we'll start over here. Oh, here's something from Lotus Season 3, Episode 1. My portal to the Lotus server. So, in that direction is my starter village. And then... Hello, sheep. This is the road that comes from it. And as we approach, all the town stuff starts to come into view. Now, this bit is one of the bits I still need to do, clearly. But this is going to be like cheap housing and stuff. Because it's like right next to my industrial district. These are all not very nice buildings, but these are meant to be like factories and stuff. This is the industrial area. And this big warehouse is my storage room. Then over here, this space in the middle here is going to be probably some sort of run-down apartment buildings. This side, some more apartment buildings. Skylar here, it suggested some buildings under construction because then I don't have to finish building them. So that's what's going to go over here. Then the space next to the warehouse is probably going to be like a petrol station. Which doesn't really work, it doesn't really make sense, but because like there's no cars going to come in from this area. But, oh, sorry zombie, I'll keep going. This space here is going to be a dock, and it'll be for these little canal boats that I've got along the river, that some of them carry stuff, like it's being brought over to the industrial district or to the warehouse. Then this is kind of the first, this warehouse and the industrial area is the first attempt really at me doing like Victorian era factory buildings, like red brick factory buildings like you'd see in like, I don't know, Manchester or something, like the UK Manchester. Really struggled with this because it's like it's a big square, a big red square, like trying to find ways to separate portions of the building and try and add some like shape and depth into stuff. And I think I didn't really want to do blackstone on the top, but I chose to do deep slate for all the sidewalks. I didn't want to just have too much deep slate everywhere, so hence the blackstone. I think deep slate might have worked better. But then, yeah, industrial area. This is, I'm just going to free cam into all these. This is Cactus Farm. This is a little bone mealing station, so I can make lichen. I have like a little disposal thing in here. It's just, I think there's a block of lava under here somewhere. Oh, there's a cauldron with lava in it. Oh, I've lit up all my caves, look. Almost. Oh, there's a waterlogged. What else do we have? These two buildings here are bamboo farms. Then over here is a mini little smelter thing. And I keep all my ores in here and my smelted iron, smelted metals and stuff. Then behind the cactus farm, this gross building, lava farm. I realized 2 years later this one actually doesn't have a lava source block, so that doesn't work, but but it's fine. Then I've got dripstone farms. This will trigger by itself, but I also have buttons here to turn them on if I need to. Up here, stone, basalt, What else do we have? We have nighttime. Oh, outside the warehouse, there's like this little cordoned off bit for bins. There's like, I don't know, like food waste, glass maybe, general waste, recycling, I don't know. Whatever colour makes sense. Just sleep the night away. We've got this, a really sort of just basic. I need some oak. I need wood. Wood farm. It's just some dispensers with bone meal, some dirt along here, and I can just go crazy making manually farming oak trees. This is a Pixel Riffs made, Pixel Riff designed moss farm. It's currently in pale moss mode. And then I just decorated it a bit. This is my mud farm. I've got some little patches of wheat growing, but I also have a automated version under the ground over there somewhere. And then inside, I've got these little bays to make clay if I wanted. And then here's the Ilmango little mud machine thing. So there's that. And then on this side, we'll start on this side. This is a wool farm. I wanted this side to be a bit more like, I don't know, a bit more pretty. I don't know what the right word I'm looking for is, but this side they're all kind of like, gross, dirty, whatever. Oh, at some point I was gonna have the bamboo, before we got like bamboo wood and stuff, these bamboo farms were gonna feed my super smelter. So this was gonna be a pipe shooting bamboo from here into this one, and then from here into here. But then I just blocked it up with glass because I was like, oh, I actually want bamboo. So, but this is a wool farm. Downstairs, that's where you collect everything. This is all backed up. Like everything's completely full here because I just never need to use it currently. But then one layer of sheep, another layer of sheep. Oh, that's ugly. Ugh. Gross. There's that. These are Tango's thingy farms, sugarcane farms. Also don't need this much sugarcane. That was ridiculous, but I tried to make some sort of like office building looking thing. So there's that. Oh, I missed. Your builds are always so pretty. That's incredibly kind. I feel like my Lotus base is a much better representation of where my build like skill is at currently. And now that I'm back here doing something out of my comfort zone again, I'm struggling a bit. But thank you so much. This is melon and pumpkin farms, just crammed into this building. It's not very neat at all. Ooh, I need to probably empty this out. And there's even a bit in the tower. Just one extra layer. Then this, I feel like this doesn't look as good as I remember it looking, but this is my iron farm. For the most part, this is all just empty. Like there's like fake little rooms up here. And then inside it's just like, this is all empty. But where's this? Oh. Is this working? It's a hopper clock. But it's not doing anything. But it's meant to just turn this on and off randomly. Huh. Hadn't noticed that wasn't working. How do I fix that? I need a redstoner. Also, hi Tiger Lily. My 4th of July has been pretty good today so far. It's nice and cool. Again, haven't needed my electric fan. And also, I wrote some more music today. That's why I'm happy. What was that? Oh. But yeah, I'm really happy with this. This is a building where I did a bunch of research and I sketched out something and then tried to build my sketch, and yeah, I feel like it doesn't look quite as nice as I remember. But I was really proud of myself for this one. That's the industrial area. Then we get into like the rich area. We're approaching the high street. This is an example of what the cheap housing will look like. This is like a really rundown apartment building adjacent to the industrial area. So maybe there's like factory workers and stuff might live here maybe. But they're right next to a big iron factory. So yeah. But because it gets richer over here, we've got this, which I really like this build. I think this is one of my prettier builds. It's a little like botanical gardens kind of place. I like all the little shapes and stuff I managed to make. And then inside there's like a bunch of flowers, a bunch of different stuff. It's got my tiny little bee farm. And then on this side I've got sniffers. And if I just poke underground, this is where the sniffer seeds are collected, honey's collected, and then over here I've got all the sniffer flowers out. The berry bushes, don't know, these two have never grown, I don't understand why. Then here's the, well, he's not loaded in, but there is a villager here that farms wheat for me. This is by /pixel. Might need to fly over here now. In fact, let's go this way first, because this is chronologically, I think, what I built next. So, I believe Empire's Season 2 was it Season 2? I think it was Season 2. Mythical Sausage was building in this sort of style. He had like, in a much better way, but he had this sort of like mud stuff and then really like colourful terracotta. So I was trying to copy that. It does not fit with this rest of the area, but I did that. Then this little road going up here is inspired by a road in Edinburgh. There's like a street that goes up the hill and it's got all these colourful buildings going up it, and that's what this is meant to be. These are all just houses for the most part, but then this one's a shop. I think this is like an armour shop, the armory. And then there's a cafe, that one of the cafes where J.K. Rowling went to write the first 2 Harry Potter books. She would like walk around with a kid until she fell asleep, and then she would go in a cafe and write in a little notebook. And the one that I always end up going to is called the Elephant House, so I call this the Elephant House in French. And it's somewhat inspired by that. Have I built a quarry or clay mine? I kind of have a quarry in my starter village. It's mostly just a crane and a hole. I kind of do have one. On the left here is a mob farm hidden inside this weird structure. It's just one of these things. I did have plans to make this kind of an observatory, but I really could not. I wanted a telescope pointing out this way, and I just can't get the shape of it right. So I might end up just putting it in the top, looking straight up at my AFK platform, I guess. Then we've got hospital. This is like an old Victorian era hospital building, and as the town has got bigger over time, it's needed a modern extension put on. Then up here we've got castle that the first people that like founded the town built, and they came from my starter village. Got all my villagers here. And I've got a little like hangout room. This was my music room. I did have a custom paintings mod that had like a bunch of album covers and stuff on the walls, but that never got updated past like 1.20, so. Enchanting setup as well. I don't think I've used this, but it's there if I ever need to. Press how you're able to aesthetically hide so many farms. Yeah, I knew that I was gonna spend a long time working here, so the farms were the first thing I built, so they could all like run in the background. Yeah. And I didn't want to just look at exposed redstone and whatever, so threw some buildings on them. Here's another thing that's hidden. This is my villager breeder, sneakily hidden in here. Hey chaps. We'll come to that soon because that's like brand new. On this side, we've got. This is more the style of houses. Actually, this is directly the inspiration for. There's like that really long straight road in my lotus base, and there's a row of like 4 houses on the western exit. This is what inspired that. Be right back. I'm going to leave stream open. Got house chores to do. And fix something to eat. Ugh, I'm jealous. Don't know what it is, but I always just end up, no matter how much I eat, I end up feeling hungry on stream. This is also the style of the starter village. So these are like special in the town in that they are kind of like the surviving remnants of the early town before everything became like Victorian and made of brick. And this actually is, because we're next to the school, this is a little like school supplies shop, and you can buy your school uniforms here. There's like, oh, hold on. Another broken armor stand. There's a quill and an ink well, and so on. You just finished hiding your villager breeder? No way. That's cool. You mean industrialized? Do I? I don't know. What did I say? Here is what was probably a rundown, disused building in this style. And then this is something I did on the castle as well. When it's come to be repaired much later on, the materials for building this or this style, they don't have them anymore, so they've used the more modern thing, and they've patched up any damage with the brick and the mud and stuff. So here's that, and then this is the fire station. This is the fire engine from Fireman Sam in the 90s kids show. I even have in the interior, this is like the water being pumped out of the ground or something to fill up the fire engine. And then over here there's like a place for the firemen to like eat and whatever and live, and then there's like all the things, and then there's the fireman's poles you can drop down, and there's like a little locker room. Yeah. Then we built this on stream last week. This is a glassworks factory inspired by a place where I grew up, where I was a little kid. We didn't do an interior here besides some just some fake stuff to make it look like it's got stuff in it. But I think the plan will be to hide some more automatic crop farms in here. And then this is the boathouse upstairs. There's repairing and stuff. There's all these cranes and stuff to lift boats up out of down here, which is on the river. Got more canal boats here, which are also inspired by kids' TV from the 90s, particularly this one from Rosie and Jim. So cool to see the Lotus. Yeah, I also want to bring Lotus stuff into my single player world, because that's a whole year of my life, especially a year of playing Minecraft. I want to represent that here some way. But also, this is also from a viewer. I've got gangs who operate not maliciously, but kind of I don't know, like a militia, sort of like a local militia sort of thing. But there's a little secret passageway here for anything that might they might bring a boat in, unload it, and then secret passageway, and the little escape boat here to cart stuff off. Rosie and Jim. How many 90s TV shows are there? Countless, I'm sure. Rosie and Jim were rag dolls, and but they were puppets, and they lived on a canal boat. There was a little wooden duck that would be here, and there was a guy called Johnny who steers the boat. That was part of the intro song. Used to be on after school, and I'd watch it with my gran. And then there's the school. There's another version of the old style stuff meeting the modern. So we've got the old Victorian era school building, a little clock tower. Not quite as cool as the clock tower that I did in the Lotus base. I don't know if this one works. Does this work? Oh, I guess it does work. No way. Okay. Then we've got the gym. And we've got playing field. Got a long jump and stuff. And then the modern annex building. It's got a cafeteria in down here. And then upstairs is some fake rooms, like offices and stuff, and then a computer lab upstairs. Then this is the library. Bunch of study rooms and stuff. This one's fully furnished inside. Then next to that, there's a bank where I store my excess my excess emeralds. There's a vault underground. This side, another version of old and then modern extension. This is a restaurant and it's called the Ironworks. Because of this bit, basically. The iron factory, the smeltery over here, had a big grey box. So I was like, oh, this has a big grey box now. Let's call it the Ironworks. That's how that got its name. Then over here we've got like a English countryside town high street sort of thing. Just a row of shops and stuff. So this one is 2 buildings that have like knocked their walls through and made a bigger shop. I don't have my bed. But this is where I keep my excess armor and stuff. It's running out because I've used it for armor stands and things. There's all that. More stuff over here. Then next door is a little grocery store. Been modernized a little bit. Little freezers with different stuff in there. Okay, now I'm gonna go sleep. Another 90s TV show that I put in my Lotus base was Postman Pat. Where did we get to? Oh, then this big building is a museum. Similar to my museum in the Lotus base, instead of like keepsakes from the season, this is actually like lore stuff. Did I actually fill the books up? Yeah. So that's from some ruins nearby. This is from like Elvish ruins, or not ruins necessarily, but because they don't really have ruins. Lore stuff. Huh. Feel like there should be a stair block here. That's weird, but this is a gift shop. Got some makeshift copper armor sets there. But upstairs we have, I guess this is like relevant because of the announcement. Well, not the announcement, the release. Oh, that's my starter village. And that's the town after the first couple of builds went in, including wall outlines. So I got the warehouse, and I got the first few farms done, and the mob farm, before I remembered, oh, I should probably do a map of this before it gets underway. Over here there's a warden exhibit. Lore. Here's commemorating the end of Rooster Teeth. And then here's my copper armor sets. I wonder if I turn off essentials if my skin's going to change back. Because I'm noticing I'm getting the stuttering again. And I know essentials seems to be the cause of that. Geodes are kind of like elf iconography. There's the geode and the stained glass window up here. And then copper is human iconography. So there's like the copper colours on here. Oh, I'm still stuttering, that's upsetting. Plus the museum. And then there's still space for more stuff. Then over this river. I've got a bridge. I've got someone's name on the bridge. It's been a long time. Where is it? Is it on the other side? Someone helped me with... Oh, here we go. Being Kind 1497. They helped me decide how to do these bits a long time ago. That's the bridge. And it's still tall enough over the water that you can ride a boat under there. Roosterteeth mentioned 2025. Do you get the reference then? I wouldn't have really stuck with Minecraft if it wasn't for Achievement Hunter. You know that Bernie's like reacquired the company, right? And they're going to like relaunch the website this summer. Then I've got all these like riverside houses. This is like a more wealthy area because it's like riverside property. And then this is inspired by a photo that I saw of Venice. And because it's all colourful and stuff, it helps sell that one building over here that's kind of out of place. Let's exit, and then the last bit, I guess, is this bit over here. In fact, no, there's two more bits. So there's this bit. We're next to the hospital and the castle. Oh, there's still so much more. So many more bits. So another street here, more houses, music store. Did this recently for a video. This was the last sort of pre-designed build, was this street, before I started streaming again. So that's that. Here's what I did on my first stream after not streaming for a while. Tried to do one of these buildings in the block palette of the Lotus stuff. I don't really like this building. I think it's ugly as hell, and I don't know if I'm going to fix it or not, or leave it like that, because it's like a documentation of where I was at the time. I don't know. It sparked my interest into Minecraft a while back. Same. I played it a little bit and then kind of fell off, and then seeing everyone like having fun with it like they did. There's a naturally generated village here that I want to try and sort of marry into the town somehow. I was going to try and repurpose all the buildings, but that's going to take forever, and I want to just finish the town. So I might just bring the roads in, maybe, and like neaten up all these paths and things, and the terrain and stuff. Then this area here is a bunch of warehouses and stuff. There was an old dock here, which is no longer used, because there's going to be a more industrialized dock over here at some point. But the warehouses and stuff remain. And there's even like shipping containers over here in this old yard. One of them's been converted into a hot dog stand, which I really like this. And this is probably my ugliest building. I really hate this one. But this keeps armadillos. Little guys. Then this one I like a bit more. This is now a wolf sanctuary. It's called The Shelter. And I did this when I got all the new wolf variants. And I tried to make little biomes for each of them, so that the different types are all in their correct biome. And then this warehouse was converted into tech offices. I should come in and put more computers and stuff up here, but I haven't. And then downstairs, there's also a bookstore and coffee. And then over here, we've got a park. And next to the park, we've got this other riverside apartment building. Next to this river. Ignore this grass, that's just an error in my schematic. We've got this, which we've designed on stream. Then, over this way, this is the town hall. Almost fully furnished. And then this is a weird shaped building, but it's an evolution of the village hall in my starter village, on purpose, because the family that founded the village has a quite special place in the history of, like, the human history of my world. And a member of that family founded this town and is also a very important character going forward. But their lineage is kind of like baked into the culture. So this, particularly with like those Tudor buildings, that style that shows up in places. Yeah, that's why this is shaped this weird shape. This is a police station. I'm really, really proud of this one. It's easier to see it at night, but this is my first attempt at like doing baked-in lighting into a build. So it's like there's lighter blocks around the windows, like the lights are on in there. It looks better at night from a distance where you can't quite see the texture of the blocks. Really proud of that. And then over here, we've got a housing area. There's going to be more houses here, but these are all these are the houses from Privet Drive in the Harry Potter movies, as they're depicted there. And then Tiger Lily, who was here earlier but has gone to get something to eat and do chores, she left a comment on a Lotus video where I was talking about not bothering to do a lighthouse because I didn't want more red and white stripy stuff when all my builds are already red and white stripy. She said, oh, just do a white one. I was like, okay, I'll do that if I get time. But I didn't get time, so put a lighthouse here. Which is actually neat. I was always going to put a lighthouse here, because there's going to be the dock over here. Then, when we finish building this, hopefully today, I'm going to build a post office here. Then there's going to be another building here which links up to this bit that's lit up, which I have spoiled once on stream, but I'm not going to spoil it again because it's that's going to be a lore thing, and I don't want to say too much about it and then have to recant it when I actually write stuff down about it. There you go. There's my town. And I guess I'll do a quick look on the map. Love all the lore and buildings. It's super cool. Oh, thank you. I get quite nerdy with the lore, but I'm never gonna like role play. I'm not that sort of YouTuber, that sort of Minecrafter. So don't worry, I'm not gonna get super cringy. But I feel like my dedicated lore episodes are kind of more like audiobooks. That's how I'm choosing to think of them. And I've only really done 2. Episode 25 and episode 50. Let's finish this building over here. But the plan was every 5 episodes of my single player world would be, look, the 5th episode would be a lore episode. But I think with, like, I couldn't balance single player world and Lotus. So I think I'm gonna change how frequently I do, like, number of episodes wise single player world. I'm going to change how often I do a lore episode. What was Deep Slate? Lore really brings the area to life. I like to think so. Like, a lot of it is giving stuff purpose, and it informs like what details that I'll put into stuff and all that sort of thing. Can I get up here? Please? No. Okay. But then I've taken it to the extreme, and I wrote like a creation myth, and it's still like the lore still takes into account that it's Minecraft. So like I try to account for what is this sort of person who can respawn after dying, to the point that there's a temple built at spawn for these bizarre race of people that reappear there after they get killed. But essentially they're superheroes. Or at least they were. In the current day, it's been so long that these immortal people, any new ones that show up, kind of, they're watered down. So me as one of these characters, I'm kind of not really a descendant, but like in the same vein as one of these mythical characters from the past, who I've just called the Architect right now. I don't know if I'm going to give him a proper name. But he would be like the guy who would, when everything like gets destroyed by the team trying to save people and all that sort of thing. He would stay behind, or he would go. Ah, damn it! Or he would go ahead and like rebuild stuff, and so the trade-off with them being immortal, like every time they die, every time they respawn, it adds a year to their physical aging. But otherwise, they stay that age until they die again. But the trade-off is the longer they stay alive, the more unnatural it is that they've stayed alive that long, and their brain starts to deteriorate. So the trade-off is you can stay alive for ages, but then you lose your mind. But when you die again, you get a fresh body and you're fine. What did I come here for? Acacia signs. And then the architect. What? Action prevented by easy place mode. Well, I'm trying to place this. This is the thing I'm trying to easy place. Game. So yeah, the architect. Fine. Just gonna have to manually place them. The architect. He's not just like an architect of like buildings and stuff. He then also makes the sort of virtual reality stasis system that when these superhero types when they reach the end of when their physical aging and their mind aging kind of catch up to each other, they go into this stasis thing where everything gets halted, but they become like the portraits in Dumbledore's office. They're still accessible through the virtual reality stuff, so that the current the current administrator of the team can still seek advice from them and stuff. I believe I need more stone. Then I need carpets. Not that many. And oh, I know I need more stuff. That's all in episode 50. If you're interested in actually hearing what the law's meant to be. There's other characters and stuff. I do have backstories for most of them worked out. the hell? What is this? Oh. Oh. Today I learned. How do I get rid of that now? If you do shift and keypad plus, it makes a waypoint. Delete. I could read a book about the law. Thanks for the quick recap. No worries. Danesto from Lotus also said I should write a book. Don't know if I have that in me, but I need specific stuff. I think that's it. Oh, lichen. Where's lichen? Glow lichen. There we go. Oh, come on. But yeah, for the time being, it will exist as audiobook style ramblings. Not ramblings, I write scripts, but yeah, stuff that will serve as like the backdrop for the builds and things. Right. Let's offload the... How do I have so much more? Oh, I remember. I might build that next just to get rid of this wool and concrete and stuff. But basically, the inspiration for all the lore stuff is all the different, like, oh, I genuinely did not realize there was something there. Oh, silly. It's all like the different sci-fi and fantasy and like all the films and TV and games and stuff that I've liked over the years. Just all like mashed up into one thing. What did I come here for? Door. Spruce door. That one spruce door. Okay, I still have this stuff left over. Oh, I remember. Oh. Hello. Do I have gravel on me? I do. And I have no idea what those extra stone slabs are for. I'm back. I made vegetarian lasagna. Very cool. What goes into a vegetarian lasagna instead of meat? Can't say I've ever had one. Need to offload this stuff. Wait, no I don't. I need this. What am I doing? Not cobblestone though. Stairs. Think you've officially motivated me to try and implement the law into my world. Do it! It started off as like... what's an example? What's an example here? Well, for instance, this isn't a good example, I don't think, but like the town, it's meant to be really old, ranging from medieval beginnings and a castle, right? Then the majority of the sort of the expansion of the town was Victorian era, but then it's been like another 100 or 200 years, and the town's grown and technology's moved on. So like, well, here's maybe what their original hospital was, but it's outgrown itself. So now, law-wise, it's got bigger and technology's moved on. So we need the modern expansion to the hospital. So there's stuff like that, or there's stuff like this apartment building. It's like, oh, this is an old apartment building, maybe also Victorian era, I don't know. But then technology's moved on and stuff, so now there's this gross grey concrete building next to it that leads to an underground parking structure. So there's that. But then what made me go so hard into doing it, excuse me, was because when I started this world, copper had just been added to the game, and I wanted to come up with some sort of reason that why would there be so much copper in like a Tudor village's architecture. So I decided, oh, something comes out of the nether and it's friendly, and it teaches the local human population how to smelt metals earlier than maybe to work metals in a way and at a scale that they weren't at already. So the starter village has a bunch of like copper domes and stuff in there. Hence it appears in all the copper, just appears in a bunch of the architecture and stuff. And then I wanted to kind of come up with a little story to justify that stuff. And that's how I got started. Did I really not? I really didn't. Stairs, gimme. I think that's all I need. Oh, I need this. Where's the mud? Okay. We need granite as well. Okay. Didn't turn easy place back on. I'm gonna have to just go and get some food. My god. I'm actually gonna do it this time. I just keep looking over at chat and seeing the words vegetarian lasagna. I'm just like, I'm so unexpectedly hungry right now. Ah, sorry. Sorry if I just blinded anyone. There you go. I left a little note. I'll be right back. This is your fault, Tiger Lily. Oh, everyone meant to get a snack. What, I have a carrot, spinach, broccoli, onions and cheese sauce in it. Don't mind taking the blame. Well, it's led to me slicing off a corner of pork pie. It sounds good though. Never had vegetarian lasagna before. Oop. Okay. I'm equipped with all the stuff for the floor now, I think. Easy. Why have I got so much andesite though? I don't remember what that's for. I know there's stuff that where I've purposefully just made extra. I don't think I made extra andesite. Ooh. Where's some andesite? Oh, it's... yeah, I remember. It's the pipes on the outside of this building. This and I think now I can offload the gravel. Where does that actually go though? Gravel. Gonna need that soon. And maybe this soon. Background music is always so good. Thank you. I wrote all that too. Oh, it's got some oak stairs. Keep forgetting to turn quick place back on. Easy place. I was wondering why I had one birch stair. Well, that's staying in the thing now. I didn't replace it in the schematic. I was going to get all this stuff. Okay, priorities. The wall, let's do that first. I'm excited about the music I was working on today. It might be my new primary time-lapse like build music. Ugh. I hope I have enough time before Lotus Season 4 starts to actually get all this music that I want to get finished. Come on. Sorry, I was eating. Thank you. I do appreciate that. That's what I went to university for. And I still think it sounds really quite amateur. But it being so quiet in the background is doing me some favours. So I'll take it. That's what I was doing. I was clearing all stuff out of my inventory so I can take all this and this. Music is why I started the YouTube channel, really. I was listening, well, I was watching a lot of Minecraft stuff. I was like, oh, the music that everyone uses, the same sort of sounding music library music for their time lapses and things. Maybe I could try and write some music that sounds time lapsey and get into some music libraries. Wait, let me see if it works. I'll do some Minecraft. Do some Minecraft building and put my music on it. How does that sound? Oh, I like doing this. Let's actually make YouTube videos. And that's why this channel's called Drhakonis Gaming, because the plan is always to have also a Drhakonis music channel as well. Which hopefully, if I can get this music written and like ready for the next Lotus season, hopefully it'll finally be time to make that channel. Not spoiling anything, I hope, because clearly I'm making my own music for next season. But I'm hoping to do more music stuff this next upcoming season than I did the past season. Then it's also the added benefit of any music that I've used in any of my videos is, well, it's staying there now, is music that I've written myself and like made myself, so I never have to worry about copyright stuff. Where else have I used these slabs? Ah, okay. I can offload these for a moment. Offload the lichen as well. Have you gotten any rain? I don't think so. It looks... I don't actually have my curtains open. Hold on. Yeah, it's really, really grey outside. Which looks so weird. Like, all the grass in the park over the road is completely yellow. We haven't had rain for quite a while, and it's been hot, and it's just the yellow grass with no like blue sky to justify it looks so bizarre. Not a sight I'm accustomed to. Oh, nice. You actually got rain. I think it might be forecast for tomorrow. So I don't have long to wait. Oh, I don't have jungle stairs on me. Okay. Yeah, the yellow grass. We really need the rain. Where's my phone? Have to jump onto another stream. No worries. Just wanted to check the weather up. Yeah, it's only 50% chance of rain tomorrow. But it's 55% Sunday and 55% Monday, so... Hopefully we get some. Maybe it'll just rain all weekend and it'll be awesome. I mean, just stay inside and be cold. I'm about to fill my mouth with pork pie, so I'm going quiet for a bit. Had 1% chance of rain. Well, that was lucky. Yes, I did say pork pie. I imagine that's probably a really British thing. That's what I needed these for. Oops. Stone slabs. Smooth stone slabs, where are you? Do you have pork pies in America? Oh, I need with snow oak slabs. Ugh. What is in a pork pie? Pork? I don't know. Salt and pepper. To Google. What is in a pork pie? Typically contains uncured chopped pork, seasonings, and a jelly made from pork gelatin. Yeah, it'll be like the meat in the middle, surrounded by the jelly, which sounds gross, and it's taken me half my life to not think of it as gross. And then it's encased in pastry. Meat is often a mixture of pork shoulder, belly, and sometimes bacon. Don't think you have an equivalent. That's a shame. There's a town or maybe a village, I guess. A few villages over from me where they won like a national prize for like the best pork pie in the country. And when my friend had recently passed his driving test, he wanted to just go out driving a bunch, and let's restock. We just like we're trying to come up with excuses to go to places, and like they have the best pork pie in the country over there. Should we just go? And it was like the middle of summer. We went to this random butcher in the middle of in like just the middle of some random countryside village. Bought pork pies bigger than our fists, and then just walked around in the sun eating warm, like freshly made pork pies. They're not typically, you don't typically have them warm. Had a shepherd's pie. Quite different. A pork pie is usually like I don't know, like the size of a hockey puck, maybe smaller. Typically, you'll get them in like the chilled snacks fridge section in the supermarket. Speech to text being stupid. It's fine. I'm still following. But a shepherd's pie. Good old shepherd's pie. I'm still. That's what we were talking about, shepherd's pie and cottage pie the other day. What is the name for a shepherd's pie made with pork? There's one for pork, and swineherd pie for pork. I don't like that. I'm sure I've seen a different, better name for it than that. Thanks for nothing, Wikipedia. You were not helpful. There's Admiral's pie, which is a similar thing, but it's fish in like a cheese sauce with the mashed potato. You're biting your aunt? That's not cool. I'm just playing. I know that's some... Oh, is this a thunderstorm? Ah, I'm scared. Oh my god, the lightning struck so close to me. Oh, one of my thumbnails for a single player video, I think it was, actually, I don't know if I used it because it was an odd screenshot, but one of my thumbnails is me being struck by lightning while I'm flying around with an elytra. Shepherd's pie is good. I feel like that's like the British food that Americans will accept. Like that gets the pass, whereas typically it's like, oh, British food is so terrible. I disagree, but that feels like the one that people won't mind. It's hard to screw up a shepherd's pie. Pork pie and shepherd's pie. Looks so intriguing, I need to try them. Well, are you in America? Spooky. Ooh. Ugh. As it thundered in stream, it thundered. No way. Did it also strike like 30 meters behind you like it did for me? You're in America. Okay. I need you to go on a trip to Florida and go to Harry Potter World. I know for a fact they have shepherd's pie there in the Three Broomsticks. Because I had it. Oh, I don't have Swift Sneak because I'm displaying my only American themed skin. I think it's supposed to thunderstorm for you later too. Oh, well, now I feel left out. I'm not having a thunderstorm. I just slept my only thunderstorm away. Interesting that even though this is joined to this as well, this isn't showing as an error, but this one is. How strange. Be very scary if it did. Sure, it would be. Trying to remember where these 4 more slabs go. No idea. I'm going to write getting a shepherd's pie on my bucket list. Oh, it's not hard to make one. Oh, I just remembered why I had issue with the shepherd's pie. I think in Harry Potter Land. It's because they called it a shepherd's pie, but it was made with beef, which then makes it a cottage pie. How has this happened? Yeah, it's just ground beef or ground lamb. Throw in some carrots and some peas. Some other stuff. Some stock, maybe. and then you top it with mashed potato. Shove it in the oven. Maybe I'm not particularly a fan of this. Maybe put some cheese on top of the mash, so it goes nice and crispy when it's in the oven. It's pouring. Oh. That's nice. How hot is it there? Is it nice and cool now? What are my thoughts on fruit pies? Well, I'm not just saying this because there's like historical international tension between our countries. I'm not a huge fan of apple pie. I don't mean that in a we're coming to take back the colonies sort of way. I mean it in a it's too tart for me. Just too sharp. On the rare occasion that I will have apple pie, I have to drown it in custard. Redstone. I need redstone now. However, when I was still worked at a a grocery store, we got in stock for a while a limited edition pear pie. And that was like life changing. It's like an apple pie, but just not quite as sharp, and that was delicious. Don't mind a nice crumble. Usually just a vehicle for custard though. pumpkin a fruit? I've never had pumpkin pie. That's not a thing over here. So that's like a Thanksgiving thing, right? We don't have Thanksgiving, obviously. And I've never been in the States during Thanksgiving to experience one. Although the abominable pumpkin spice latte has made its way over here. Thanks, Starbucks. Ah, peach pie is something that I want. I don't know if I've ever actually had peach pie. But I like peaches. Just noticed this has snuck in sideways. Wow. I'm slipping. Apple pie is my weakness, I fear. I don't think I've ever had like homemade apple pie. Maybe that would solve my issues with them. I've always had store-bought stuff, and it's always just been... There was even a time when I was younger, one of the supermarkets, like one of the chains, was found out they were using potato instead of apple in their apple pies, because it was cheaper to get the potato, and it was the same consistency in the pie. They just doused it in applesauce. And that's always like stuck in my head, and I've just gone off like store-bought apple pies ever since. I never found out if that was true either, but it's just like stuck in my head now. I've heard way worse things about McDonald's, and I still eat McDonald's every now and then. But I find with apple pie, I end up liking the pastry more than the apple filling. Ooh. I remember I got the lanterns, and then I was going to do a quick pass around the lower levels. And place them in case stuff spawned in there. Yeah, that's kind of a cultural difference, right? America doesn't tend to have meat pies, but you do loads of like fruit pies. I guess we have fruit pies too. Oh. Okay, and I can start on deep slate as well now. Potato pie sounds interesting. I feel like that's a thing. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. So sweet potato pie, which sounds American as hell to me. And then there's, or I guess, the other potato pie, which is what I'm thinking of. Seems to be an Irish thing. Pecan pie I haven't tried. That also sounds super American. A pie that I have tried and did not like is rhubarb. That's traditionally what we have with custard here. Rhubarb and custard. I'm not a huge fan of rhubarb. I would pick apple pie over rhubarb every day of the week. Every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Is that the quote? Few good men. Oh, what's the guy's name? Tom Cruise's sidekick guy in that movie, Lieutenant Weinberg. I saw an interview where he was talking about working with Jack Nicholson on that movie. And he points out that, like, one of the things revealed by his outburst in the court scene is how anti-Semitic he is, because he singles out the one Jewish guy in there, like, who's gonna help, who's gonna defend these walls? You Lieutenant Weinberg. Like, dude, why? What am I looking for? I came down here for something. Glow lichen. It's done it again. That's not what I did. Fine. I'm just gonna stay like that. I wish I could eat pecan pies. Do you have a nut allergy or something? Is there more stuff in a pecan pie? Or is it just nuts in a pie? That's the other thing I went down there for. Let's clear some space. Ugh. Okay, that's deep slate bricks also. Okay, I need jungle. Oh, need jungle planks. Jungle planks. I'll re-up my stripped logs. And where is it? This. Back we go. Oh. Oh. Nope. There's pecans, sugar, corn syrup mixed together in a pie filling. Sounds good. Sounds like... Where do I have this image from? There's a... I think maybe I just heard this somewhere, but I've never been able to back it up with actual, like, in the text. But isn't that a thing with the Flash? Is that he always has, like, coffee and a pie or something. I was in Barry Allen, not Wally. I feel like I've heard that in an interview with a writer or something, but I've never actually seen it in a comic. And then I have this image in my head of a pie, maybe pecan pie, we're like on a table in a dimly lit room with a lit cigarette just like on the table, like in it on the, oh gosh, what is that? The best thing about Easy Place. Doing roofs. What an absolute nightmare getting all these stairs placed the right way. And now I just... look at that. Doesn't work on a server though. Which is a shame. Imagine the Flash drinking coffee. Man, I really dropped off comics. I had a period between... I don't know, it wasn't that long. Maybe a 5-year period where I was like super just like collecting comics. I spent a stupid amount of money in the first year of collecting. It doesn't need a caffeine high. Wait. In the show, in the Flash TV show on CW, does he never get coffee when they spend so much time in the coffee shop? Does he never get coffee? This is blowing my mind. That's another thing I've dropped off. All the CW shows. They definitely hit a wall where they just stopped being good. But I kept up with the Flash the most out of all of them. But I came in around New 52. And then steadily over time just stopped collecting as much. But I kept on with the what was the name of the series? It was when they basically undid the New 52 and Dr. Manhattan was like turned out to be the bad guy behind all of that. It's a good point. They spend half season like coffee. Right, don't they? Does he never buy coffee? Man, the first, like, I remember the first season, maybe the first 2 seasons, the second season of Arrow. No, not, well, Flashpoint was what kicked off the New 52. And then the thing I'm thinking of is it starts with Batman finding the comedian's badge in the Batcave, and then he keeps seeing something happen, and then it turns out it's the Flash. It's Barry who's like, no, it's not Barry. Is it? It's Wally, who disappeared during Flashpoint. I'm guessing. No, I'm getting all confused now. It's the original Wally, right? Who comes back from the Speed Force. He comes back, and then now there's two Wally Wests. Because in the New 52, the Wally was a black guy, like in the TV show. But then, like, Wally West from like the 90s comes back. And then he's like got this like charge to him that when he touches Batman, Batman remembers who he is. And that was the thing with the New 52. It was Dr. Manhattan messing with time and stuff. Like, he erased like a big chunk of everyone's life, but then Wally comes back and he's able to give people back their memories and they remember who they are and all this lost time. Maybe he buys a milkshake or a smoothie. It starts with one. It was post the Divergence and Convergence event thing. Which I can't really remember, but I have all those. I even bought some variant covers of those. And then after Wally comes back, then you get the was it the Titans comic, where you had you still had Teen Titans, which were like the youngest squad, but then you had the first tier, the OG sidekicks came back and made a team again because they all remembered. Yeah, Flashpoint. The fallout of Flashpoint is the New 52. The changes to the timeline that when they put it back to how it was is like the cover of Dr. Manhattan messing with stuff. He turns out to be the guy behind it. Behind the changes of people losing like 15 years of their life or whatever. But then Crisis on Infinite Earths is from like, is that the one from the 90s? There's Crisis on Infinite Earths, which might be even before that. Then there was Infinite Crisis. Then there was Final Crisis. Then there was Flashpoint, which started the New 52. Then New 52 ends with... Where's my comics? God damn it. We're just doing this now. There's no way they're going to be in this first box that I checked. Oh, I take it back. Rebirth is the name of the thing. Right. So I just had to like rearrange half my room to find it. Yeah, New 52 was 2011. Crescent Infinite Earth's mid-80s. That's where you got that famous image of Superman holding Supergirl's dead body. Did you go see the Superman? No, that's going to be next Friday. Rebirth. Was DC Rebirth. I don't think Rebirth is the thing that I'm thinking of, like with the cover with the comedian's badge with the blood drop on it. But then you had the oh no, before that I think was the divergence convergence thing, and you had like all the different all the different multiverse versions of Earth like being pitted against each other and having to fight, and there was the like Golden Age Superman, I think, comes back into the mainline DC universe through that, because his multiverse, his universe gets destroyed, it loses, and then in the New 52, the end of New 52, you have Superman, like OG, like legit everyone's memory of what Superman is in the main timeline, at the same time as New 52 Superman, who people didn't like, and Lois Lane, and their child, I believe. Whereas New 52 Superman was romantically linked with Wonder Woman, which was weird. What was the damn name of this thing? I think just DC comic with comedian badge on cover. Whatever, it leads into Rebirth. Crisis brings the continuity back to these comics. Oh, I need to sleep. Yeah, we were talking about... What were we talking about? Oh, I was saying... I feel like I heard this in an interview or something with a writer, but I never actually saw it, I don't think, in an actual comic. I have space. I feel like it's a thing that the Flash, that Barry Allen specifically, I think, has a thing about, like, pie and coffee. But I don't think I've ever seen it in a comic. And then we got onto, don't they spend a load of time in a coffee shop in the TV show? And does he not? Hello, where's my blue terracotta? Oh Christ, there it is. And then I started talking about Rebirth and Flashpoint and Wally and the Titans comic post Rebirth and stuff. Yeah. We covered that. And then... but it all stemmed from... Does the Flash drink coffee? Does he not drink it in the show? When they keep going to the coffee shop? Oh, that's why we were talking about Rebirth, was because that's where I kind of stopped. I got some, like, maybe the first few issues of a bunch of stuff with Rebirth, but then that's where I kind of stopped buying comics, which coincides with me, my university closing the campus that I started at, and the little nerd shop that we would go to. I wouldn't be able to go there anymore because we were moved into the main campus in a different town, well, in a city rather than the town that I was in. Flash drinks much coffee. Well, there we go. Question answered. I also... Oh, that's how we got onto the CW shows. Because it was like, at university, that's when my first year, I think, was it was the year they introduced the Flash on Arrow. And then gave Flash his own show. And I just remember there was the mid-season break right before Arrow started to become the worst show on TV. It had like the best lead up to a mid-season break ever, where he fights Ra's al Ghul on that snowy mountain. And he's like, aren't you going to choose a weapon? He's like, I'll take yours when you're done from them. And he just kills Ollie and kicks him off the side of the mountain. My God. That was so just well executed. And then Felicity Smoke had to happen. And I stopped watching Arrow and just watched The Flash instead. What did I come here for? More Deep Slate. Deep Slate. Top that up. Grab some of that. Ooh. Nearly done with glass. Fantastic. Discussion for years has been what effect does coffee have on the Flash? Well, I don't know, if we go from the show, doesn't he have like super high metabolism? He has to eat all the time. Even in Young Justice, the cartoon, I love that. I need to watch all of that. I don't think it's all available to watch over here yet, which is deeply upsetting because I really loved that show. Doesn't Wally, he's just always stuffing his face. One of my favorite Flash comics was a tie-in comic to the first Injustice game. In the camp that it relaxes him. Like caffeine does for people with ADHD. I could get behind that. That makes sense to me. I was going to suggest maybe it's like... what is it? Like Captain America when he's... He's just drinking alcohol and he's like, I can't get drunk. In that movie. After Bucky falls out of the train. But my favourite Flash comic is like a one-shot. And it's just him, if you're familiar with the Injustice storyline. The Joker is sick and tired of just like losing to Batman every time. So he figures, I've had all this practice getting under a superhero's skin with Batman, and he's just, I can't beat him. Let's do easy mode and mess with the Boy Scout. Let's go mess with Superman. And essentially he tricks Superman into killing a pregnant Lois Lane, thinking that he like infects him with some hallucinogen, and he thinks he's fighting Doomsday. He's like, I've learnt from fighting Doomsday now, I will just launch him straight into space. But then he like comes to while he's in space, and he realizes that pregnant Lois he just killed her. So he goes crazy, and then he puts his hand through the Joker's chest and kills him. And then you get evil Superman, and that's the Injustice story. But there's a thing where it's like, what if Superman like enforced the law basically, and then Wonder Woman nudges him along, and it's like, yeah, you have the power to keep everyone safe from crime for the rest of time. Keep going. And there becomes a rift between Superman and Batman. It's like, no, you're removing people's free will and all this stuff. And the Flash is in Superman's camp at the start of it, but throughout the all this going down, he's starting to question, like, no, like Superman's the best of everyone. He knows what he's doing. I trust Superman. Batman's a jerk, etc. But then he starts to realize the extent to the stuff that Superman's willing to do now in his grief and his mania. And oh, I think my nighttime mode just activated on my monitor. Sorry. So the comic is it's basically just the Flash like talking to himself, and he's like, sometimes like need to just not think, or sometimes I need space to think and not be disturbed. So he goes to like the longest straight stretch of road in the world, which I think is in Australia or something, and it's just he just runs along it like it's like he's running away from his problems. So it's just a really, I thought, well written comic. Young Justice is so good. The first 2 seasons were available when I found the show on like Netflix or something over here, and then they did the DC streaming service, and then season 3 and 4, I think, just never made it over here after that. I was like, I'm not going to pay for a DC streaming service when all the other DC stuff is on other streaming services here. And then it got folded into Max and all that stuff. And then that just never made it over here either, like HBO Max. HBO's not a thing over here. Man, those first 2 seasons though. I'm just gonna fly. Also Gotham, that was the other show that started my first year back at university. When I went back. That was the show we would watch Gotham, Arrow and The Flash on a Tuesday, whatever day it was. I think it was Tuesday. We would get together after lectures in my mate's in his room. We would order Domino's because that was what was nearby, and we got all the vouchers and stuff, so it was cheap. And then we would watch Gotham, which started out interesting, and then we just ended up laughing at it because that first season was such a mess. It was trying to be so many different things that it was like, this is now just kind of the instructions on how to make a terrible TV show. If you want to make something good, just do the opposite of what they're doing. But I understand that that show actually like sorted itself out in later seasons and became good. I really liked Alfred in that. Sean Pertwee. I think he was an interesting take on the, I guess it's Earth 1 Alfred. Where he's like, he was Wayne Security or whatever it was. And he was like the head of security for Wayne Enterprises or something. He was that kind of version of Alfred. I can't speak with any similar degree of authority about Marvel Comics. I was always a DC Comics guy, but I would watch everything Marvel made. Do I go get all the spruce and stuff? I think I should. I like the original Teen Titans cartoon. I don't think I saw that one. I was the right age for it as it came out. But what did I come down for? I guess I need this. Get rid of that. This. This. Ooh, am I gonna have space? This. I am not gonna have space, but let's do it anyway. Ooh. I'll be back. I'll be back for the rest. I think I was the right age for the Teen Titans when it first came out. Because was it not like a spin-off from the Batman the Animated Series? Kevin Conroy. I cried when that man died. I found out from watching a Grian video. No, a Grian stream. One of his charity streams playing MCC. What did I come down for? Came down for something. Spruce trapdoors, where are you? Can I not squeeze another inventory slot out of this? Ugh, come on. I guess I could. Tonight for dinner. Yes, the cartoon. Yeah, I should. I know. In fact, I own all the Batman the Animated Series. I never finished watching that. I should do that. Tonight for dinner, should I have fried shrimp? Ooh. Which one is more Independence Day? I'd say pulled pork is more Independence Day. That's what I was thinking. Pulled pork sounds a bit more American. But if it was me, I would... Oh, damn it. I would lean fried shrimp. Just because... Just because. I don't know. The phrase "just cuz" always reminds me of there's a story from the early days of Rooster Teeth where they were at a convention, and it was when the I think it might be in like pre-Achievement Hunter or like early days of Achievement Hunter, when it was literally just still an achievement guide website. And they were at a convention and there was a guy who was talking to them about the new game that they were all playing called Just Cause. But the guy thought he'd never heard anyone say it out loud. So the guy thought it was called Just Cause. And it's like, oh, do you want to like start a rebellion? I don't know. Why? Just cause? I don't know. Oh no, have I not lit this up properly? Where are you? Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna have to deal with this guy. Can't sleep because there's monsters nearby. Jesus. Right, where's my bow? Damn it. Are you still here, Inca? Oh, I have it on me already. If I get fried shrimp, I'll get a potato for my side. If I get pulled pork sandwich, I'll get mac and cheese. Ooh. Interesting. What form does the potato come in? Is it just, you just get a potato and you have to deal with it? Potato pie. Wait a minute. We were just talking about those. Oh, I nearly fell. Damn essential mod. Messing with my game, making me stutter. Nearly fell off my build. It would be a baked potato. This might actually affect my answer. Baked potato, but fried shrimp. Pulled pork sandwich, mac and cheese. I feel like fried shrimp and the baked potato is a less hearty meal. So maybe, depending how hungry you are. Well, I guess also. Oh, sorry. I don't know how big the mac and cheese portion would be. But you're then having pasta and bread. That's a lot of that's way more carb heavy than a potato and some shrimp. Is that it for wax copper? That can't be right. I'm missing some copper here, surely. Also, what the hell is this for? I'm like on the roof now. But is there not? Huh, I guess I didn't do cut weathered copper. Never mind then. This one. Could you imagine if a restaurant would give their customer a big potato and say, figure it out? it'd be like one of those places where, like it's like their gimmick is that they have such bad service, and it kind of becomes a meme that you go there for it. So, there's a potato. Just that reminds me of another thing from early Rooster Teeth podcast days, where there was because they're in Austin, there's just barbecue everywhere, and there was a place which they said was the best barbecue in Texas. I think I had like a Polish name or something, and the place was just meat, and then the only sides was like bread and cheese, and they were like in line behind a lady who was like looking for, like, she was like, "Oh, excuse me, do you have any ketchup?" And then the people that worked there just looked at her like funny, and they're like, "Why? Did you need ketchup?" And she's like, I just wanted some ketchup for my meat." It's like, and then they're just like, "Well, maybe you shouldn't eat here then." It's like, yes, I want to go there where they care so much about the meat that they're cooking that they frown upon you for wanting ketchup with it. I want to experience that level of barbecue. I don't need to be down here, do I? I need to be up here. Well, I don't think we're getting to the post office today. Chains. Is that all I need? I think so. You go to a restaurant to relax and enjoy it. Not having to cook, yeah. This is true. I don't know if I want to say this publicly, but the last place I went to eat was where one of my friends works, and they're quite they're trying to be like a fine dining place, and it's quite expensive. I could not afford to eat there, so I got the cheapest main, which was a pizza. And they were tiny, but they came out like undercooked, and it was really embarrassing. But it'd be interesting to go to a restaurant where you're the one cooking your own food. Well, don't they? I feel like I saw an Uncle Roger movie video recently where he takes someone to was it a Korean barbecue? I don't know. Where like the center of the table is like a hot plate or something, and you put your own. You have like the platter comes out and it's all raw beef, and you cook it how you want it on there. which is kind of cool. Right, where the hell does this one lichen go? Uh-huh. Oh, I still need to put the lanterns up here. Oh, I don't know where this last lichen goes. Oh dear. Oh, stop it. Oh my god. Where did you come from? Where did he come from? I put the lanterns in. What gives? He can't spawn in there. This is annoying me. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna start grabbing everything. But what I really want is this and this. Okay. First off, where the hell did this guy spawn? That he just came out of here. What the hell? Oh my god. I missed a lantern in there. And then there's that. Oh dear. Is that more guys underground? Just heard a zombie. Where is he? Upstairs? I haven't lit up here either. Yeah, there's a guy up here as well. Where did he spawn? Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go deal with these guys then. Right, first off. Yeah, burn, idiot. It might actually be another Lego piece. You are correct. What do I... Hold on. Oh, it's because the lighting up here is outside. And I didn't put the lighting outside. I just picked up rotten flesh. Get out of here. Okay. There. Ugh. Oh, there's this in the way now. Damn it. What's that now? Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's all lit up now. Right then. Air conditioning machines outside. Let's deal with that. And then that's the outside done, I think. Oh, except the courtyard. I need to do the courtyard. And some grass in some places. Have to go, but I'll check back if you're streaming later. Okie dokie, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice rest of your national holiday and whatnot. And probably back on Monday. But new video tomorrow. I'm not sure how much longer I'll stream for, but if I'm still here, I'll see you later. But if not, goodbye. Okay, now I need all the stuff. Give me all the stuff. This. Not yet. I want outdoor stuff. Like this. I'll just start with this. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not missing anything. No, this is it. Yep, I'm missing... No, I'm not. This. Really? Okay, that should be the outside done. Except for this bit of grass here. And the bit of grass here. Oh, and one extra air conditioning unit in a window. Where is it? This. Gimme. There it is! I found the other glow lichen. Okay. Onto the interior. Oh, I need to go get mini blocks as well. I'm gonna go crazy if I go through this thing and not take the acacia trapdoors with me. Right. Easy place. Ugh. Easy place does not like... Seriously? Doesn't like plant pots. Ooh. Hello. I think that's that one extra stone bricks that I've got. Gimme. Don't need that right now. Paintings as well. Okay. Back to it. Why? Why do you keep switching that block? Nope. Okay, where are we? I need this now. And that. This. I'll be back. Did I just hear a crossbow being readied? No, maybe not. Just paranoid now. What else? This. Don't have that yet. Or that. I do have this though. Do you have any tips for building interiors? Kinda. I don't know. I've got some praise for my interiors, but I don't feel like I've done anything special. But like Maddie keeps asking me, like praising my interior stuff, and I was like, well, I don't know if I don't feel like I'm doing anything special, but. One of the things is I just try and think of what needs to be there to sell the thing. Okay, hold on. There's a thing that I've picked up from, like, comic strips, that sort of thing, or like comics, I guess, maybe, where you don't draw every little detail, and to try and demonstrate this, I need these blocks. So if, like, you're doing a comic strip, you've got finite space to work with. Do you draw a brick wall and have it completely fully textured and sketched out and everything? No, right? If you try and picture it in your mind, usually it'll be a blank wall. But maybe there's, like, to suggest that it's a brick wall, they'll just sketch in a couple of bricks here and there, and then your mind fills the blanks in, right? That's something that I take to heart with my building, because I tend to build at a smaller scale than people usually do if they're doing, like, a lot of detail and stuff. So it's an eternal struggle for me trying to squeeze detail into builds. Hence why I was, like, really struggled with this. And I had to really struggle to try and find ways to put shapes in and stuff. And then that's why I'm particularly proud of this building, because it's so small. But I managed to get so many, like, layers of depth and all these different shapes and stuff in there. Same for the interiors, because I'm building such small things. Let me just sleep. It's like, what's the minimum amount of features of a space that do I need to sell it as that thing? Oops. Where's my ghost there? So, for example, what's an example? maybe in the police station. Which room is it? Right. This is a bad example, really, but this is the records room. This is like old archived open cases or something. So I just put a bunch of bookshelves in here, and then I put in hives because I think they look like boxes. So these are like boxes of old cases or something, case notes. Or it's like, what are the things that you do? Tying it back to comics again. I heard, I think it was a Neil Adams interview, and he was talking about when he was training to be like a fine artist. I don't think he'd gone into comics just yet, but his mentor or his professor or whoever saw a picture that he was drawing a portrait of someone. It was like, you haven't drawn an eye here, you've drawn the symbol for an eye. Which meant to, in that context, he'd drawn like the thing that looks like an eye, but he hadn't fully realized an eye in the art or whatever. I don't know. But that's the opposite of what I think about in Minecraft building as well, is like there's certain things that we do in Minecraft building that's like in reality it doesn't make any sense, but we do it as a shorthand to mean something else. I guess like the candles on the fence posts here. It's like candle on a wall. What the hell is that? But we're using it as a shorthand as a symbol for spikes on a chain link fence. That sort of thing. So that's all a long roundabout way of saying, yeah, what are the things that I can do to sell something as being the room that it's meant to be? So like, oh, I'm doing a kitchen. Let's do like the black and white checkerboard tiling on the floor or something. Or let me just grab this and this and this and this. Or say for a coffee shop, well, I need my coffee machine and maybe a sink. I don't know. And my coffee banner. Oh no. But then I also, yeah, I think about if it's just like I've got a building and I need to fill it with something and I don't know what to do. First thing I would usually do is, if it's a big space, divide it up into rooms. And if it's a build with a purpose, maybe that tells you what the rooms will be. But if it's just a house, then maybe I would just do like, oh, I need a kitchen, maybe. And a bedroom. Where does it make sense for a staircase to go? That sort of stuff. And then a lot of it is little details that I've picked up from either just from trying to figure out something to use as details over time, or I've seen it once and then incorporated it into my my build vocabulary. So stuff like sea pickles on a shelf or something, because it's multiple objects that you can put in one space. Same with like the eggs, but then you've got to be careful with attracting zombies. Stop it. Don't know if I still need stone stairs or offload that. Grab some banners, why not? Ooh, one more space free. Amethyst. Is that helpful? I don't know if that's particularly helpful, but... that's how I think about it all. I feel like I'm in the wrong settlement to really show examples at the moment. Helpful way to go. Oh, good. Same with the lore stuff, right? That we were talking about before. I got it from Good Times with Scar. And it's like, give your build a story, and then it helps you. It helps direct the choices that you make about it. So, I'm building a shop in my town, maybe. Okay, what sort of shop is it? It's a bakery, and they sell pies, so maybe part of the build is a little cooling shelf by the window for the old lady to put her pies out to cool before she sells them. Or something. There's a little detail. Just... whatever. Also, here's something that I've always struggled with in Minecraft is seeing a block as something other than what it is or what it's named. So I always struggle with stuff like this. I like using acacia trapdoors like this because to me they kind of look like railings. So I always use them for like up staircases and blocking off ledges and stuff. But then I have to get over the fact that it's orange and it might not always fit. Make it. Oh, it didn't make it. need mini blocks, paintings. Need mini blocks and paintings. Mini blocks, paintings. And then also, yeah, is another thing is trying to think about stuff that's not necessary because you're playing Minecraft, but would be necessary in real life. Like, do you need a guardrail around the top of a staircase? No. It's not. The floor isn't tall enough for me to take damage if I fell. Especially not onto the staircase. Oh wow. The last 3 that I need to place. Ooh, it's nearly night time. What are you building? Have you already said? I forget. Is that it? Is that everything? Nope, there it is. Okay, I'm missing big pots somewhere. Wandering trader. I hear him. There he is. Man, I've had one every day. It feels like. That's not right. That's not. Oh, there's one. There's the other. Okay. That is the. Oh, I'm still missing one lantern somewhere. Oh, rug. Attempting to build up a village. Nice. Okay, where's this missing lantern? It's not in here, so I just put a torch in there. That ain't it. That ain't it. No. Up here? I don't think so. What gives? Pretty sure that's not meant to be there. Oh well. Okay, I'm missing a rug. Oh, this bit. Missing a rug and a lantern. And maybe some spruce planks, but I don't think I am. Right, I need paintings and mini blocks. And one lantern, apparently. Oh, there you are. Found you. Wonderful. Okay. Paintings, mini blocks, paintings, mini blocks, paintings, mini blocks. Let's consolidate all this garbage as well. Okay, that can go there. Don't need more item frames. Okay. Oops. Is it is it a village from scratch, or is it like, are you repurposing a existing one or something? That's something I want. Something I want to do with the one up there, but I've fallen out of love with the idea in favor of just getting away from this place, getting it finished, and just letting it be done. Paintings, mini blocks, paintings, mini blocks. Start from scratch. Nice. I wish I'd planned my starter village out a bit more concisely than I did. But I've got a thing where I don't want to go back and revise any of my builds. If I do, I don't want to do it too much. So I feel like it's cool to see like my progression as a builder. Paintings and mini blocks. Don't know how many paintings I need, but I want a bunch of these and these. Ooh, wait. I think I actually want moss blocks. What else can I put in there? Oh, look at this lodestone mini blocks that I made or purchased, whatever method, but I had to use a legit old crafting recipe lodestone, not the new one. Ooh, let's put some copper out because it's a human settlement. Where is this? That ought to do it. Paintings and mini blocks, right. It's about to be sleepy time. Tired. Right. Oh, there's a painting. No. Wait. Oh, please, easy place. Oh. Damn it. I was hoping easy place would just place the correct painting, but apparently not. What does this look like to you? Looks kind of like a burrito to me. Oh, wait, what if... sushi or a bowl of beets. I can see sushi. Oh, I guess I see, yeah, the bit of the red. Oh my god, just give me the right painting. Thank you. Oh my god. What an ordeal. Oh, here's another detail that I picked up from season 8 of Hermitcraft. An individual candle looks like a water bottle. Unlit, of course. Is that it? That might be it. Okay. Now we do mini blocks. Oh. Spooky, do you have the mini blocks vanilla tweak stuff? This is one of my favorite things. Make slightly bigger plants. Oh, there's this one as well. I think we're done. It's all over. Fortunately, no, I don't think. Oh, you're on bedrock. Okay. Touché. If there is an alternative, I bet you have to buy it on the marketplace. Hey. Shame it's raining. Oh, hold on. It's about to be 6 o'clock. I can sleep. Boom. Oh wait, I'm not quite finished. I still want to go around with the bone meal. Where are you playing then? Are you not on PC? Because I think if you have Bedrock on PC, well, if you, yeah, right. If you have Bedrock, you also have Java. Or does it only work the other way around? If you have Java, you get Bedrock. If that's only a one-way deal, that sucks. Don't know what to do here. Might stick a tree here, maybe. I prefer playing without any add-ons mods. Play on Xbox. I always used to play on Xbox. That's where I started. Again, because of Achievement Hunter, probably. Yeah, I also like playing vanilla. The few mods that I do have are purely for like helping build stuff, or it's a lot of them are for like optimization so that the game just runs smoother. I don't have a particularly powerful computer, so the vanilla tweak stuff, there's a couple of there's a whole section for like crafting tweaks to make stuff easier to get, and I don't like that. Okay, shaders time. Does Xbox have the new graphics thing, the vibrant visuals? I guess it might depend what Xbox you're playing on. Well, I am happy with this. Oops. Where's my helmet? Oh no. Oh, it's in my ender chest, isn't it? Stupid. Oh, that's cool. I wonder how it looks. Because when I tried it on my PC, I thought it looked kind of terrible. But I think it's probably because my PC just can't do the best version of it. At least with Bedrock. On Java I have all the optimization mods and stuff, so let me get away with this, even though, I mean, if I bring up F3, I'm at 30 frames right now. That's not great. I'm capped at 60 because I just capped myself at 60 because my monitor only goes to 60. Looks like you can tell though. And then if I fly over to where all my farms and stuff are. Oh, there we go, dropped to 18. No, it recovers though. Staying steady around 30. It's Merc Monster. Hello. I'm wearing my only slightly American themed skin because of the date. I'm playing as I've got my foreign basketball player's uniform on. Don't know if you saw it, Merc Monster, but I just finished the build. Vibrant visuals definitely need a bit of refinement. Yeah, I was really hoping, and maybe this will be the case when it finally makes it to Java. I was hoping for it to be like super well optimized, so that like to be something that a lot of people can use, and for it not to be too taxing on your system, so that I could play with shaders on more often. Because I mean, I could just go through all the. I'm using BSL shaders right now. I could just go through all the settings and stuff and turn everything down and make it look a bit more vanilla. But I just like this, especially when I'm doing all my time lapses and stuff, or like cinematic things. Really like my courtyard. Anyway, all done. Oops, give me that. Thank you. Let's go put this extra stuff away. Mini blocks. No. For some reason that goes somewhere else. And that's it. Oh man, can't wait to have little copper golems doing all this for me. Thoughts on copper golem? I fear it's not going to be quite as awesome as I hope it will be, but I did just see a YouTube short earlier where someone had made an item filter where basically, like currently you've got the copper golem can look at 10 chests, just like the way I've got my thing set up right now is like I have a chest for logs, planks, and leaves and stuff, and then I have the chest for all this stuff. So I can do 5 types of wood for one copper golem, and then I had to probably trap that copper golem somehow so that it doesn't look for other chests in another room or something. I don't know what the range is on them, but I guess I don't know. But then the guy's video, I forget who he was, but he said that he like built a little redstone filter thing so that the copper golem can look at like 50 chests or something if you just filter the right way. I can't remember. I remember the number 50 and thinking, oh, maybe this will solve the problem. So I think on the face of it, I'm still really, really excited for the copper golem, and I think with the right planning and usage, I'll finally get around to building those item storage system, like auto sorting thing, using copper golems, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see that. Because this is like crazy. I just want to dump everything in a chest and let the copper golems do it. But I think either way, I was hoping they would be the unbelievably cheap solution to doing item auto sortage, or auto sorting storage. Dear me. Because it's like a copper block and a pumpkin. Come on, that's nothing. But I think realistically, there's so many items in the game that it's still going to require some redstone, but seems like it's going to require much less redstone. But I don't know. I'm not a redstoner. But by the time it comes out, hopefully people have figured out that stuff. What do you think? You actually can play with them on Bedrock already, right? They're in the preview, but they're not in a Java snapshot yet, as far as I know. I'm liking the kind of the skyline of my town now. Might try and push my render distance up a little bit. Or all the way. Haven't gotten to mess with them yet. But I'm excited. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just the movement around your base and stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Well, let's turn that back down. Oops. Okay, I think we have reached the end of stream now. I have finished the build. I think the next thing that I wanted to do was a post office, because I thought that would be a nice little build that we could just wing it on stream. But that build, even with easy place, has taken the whole stream. But this will be the next thing. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but there will be a video out tomorrow. And that will be the sort of the wrap up of the last 2 weeks of streaming. And looking at the stuff that we've done, and maybe, hopefully I can think of some, like, lore implementation of the stuff that we've built. I don't think there's anything really. Lighthouse, I mean, it's just going to be like context. Looks so good, thank you. It's decent scale as well. Like, I always try and build to player scale. This feels like a realistically sized building. Oh yeah, that's one of those things that I always do, is try and walk around and see how it looks. So if I'm coming from this way, and turn this way. Obscured somewhat by the tree, but it does reveal itself. I wish these signs were visible from further away. Not too shabby. What about over here? Oh, that looks pretty cool from here. Just like in this gap. That's pretty cool. Anyway, what was I saying? No stream tomorrow, but there will be a video. And it'll be recapping the builds that we did on stream the last 2 weeks. And then streaming again Monday, hopefully. Depending on what happens tomorrow. In, like, behind the scenes. Maybe next week will be the first week where I move from streaming 5 weekdays to just 3 days in the week. Based on the poll if anyone's here that hasn't voted in the poll of what day you might prefer that I stream, what days. There's a community post on my channel, or there's a poll in my Discord. Should be a link in the description to Discord. Yes. Yeah, we'll see. Because I'm starting to realize how much time I need to put into music before season 4 of Lotus starts. Anyway, this is it for this week of streaming. I will look forward to seeing you all on Monday, hopefully, at some time next week. And yeah, we'll get even closer to finishing the town. Probably start with the post office. And then we'll head over to the entrance to the town and do some of these buildings. Should be fun. Well, the sun's about to set again. Let's get some nice golden light on the new build. Oh, that looks lovely. Yeah, that's going to be it, guys. Thanks for watching. Please like the stream. Please subscribe if you're not subscribed. And I will see you all next week or tomorrow for the video. Bye, guys. Happy Independence Day to all the Americans. And awkward sign off. End screen. Goodbye.